Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Man, we're coming off of a monster weekend. Oh boy, let's see. Let's just make sure everything's working here. Oh, let's see. I just handicapped Gulfstream. I got that second COVID shot, and I feel fucking ridiculous. Thought I was finally trying. I got it Sunday, and I thought I was finally starting to feel better yesterday, and today it's like bad again. Well, not so bad, but I didn't have the energy to handicap anything else. So all I got is Gulfstream today. Probably should have tried to do. There wasn't much today. It probably would have been Ohio. Maybe Pimlico. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Hey, what's up, C Money? Michael Lester, what's up? Coach, what's up? Sir William. Sir William. Dean, what's up, guys? Jared's back. You know what, Jared? I did download the form for Churchill last night. And then I realized that Churchill wasn't running till 5 o'clock tonight. So I decided not to even look at it. I doubt it if I'm going to have enough energy to play tonight at Churchill. Let's see. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I need my account. Oh, and by the way, I am going on vacation next week. So I won't be doing a Thursday, Friday show, and I probably won't have the marks available all next week. So far, I don't think I'll be able to do it while I'm on vacation, the marks. Hey, what's up, Jay? Larry, what's up? Jared, where's that ticket at? Oh, that's your early pick 5 at Churchill. Okay, early pick 5 at Churchill, it looks like. You guys been wanting Jared to post his tickets. There's a ticket. So I had a pretty good Oaks day off of one hit. Derby day was huge for me. And then Sunday, if you bought the marks on Sunday, I don't even think it was possible to lose on Sunday. I think the only race that was tough was a first-time starter. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? And then I didn't play anything the last 3 days either. I didn't play anything Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. So today's the first day I'm looking at racing this week. Let's see. I know some of you guys had a good weekend. Jared had a Derby exacta for 20 times and cleared 5K. Yeah, Jared, I hit that 38-1 over that 10-1 in the second race on Derby Day. I had that for 25 bucks and made 10 grand on that race alone. I think a little bit over 10 grand. I think I put about 300 bucks in the race and ended up with the backdoor. I was kind of surprised. I had 3 hits on Derby Day, and I didn't technically have the winner on any of the races. I ran second. With the key horse each time. Backdoored everything. I didn't realize that until I was thinking about it. Dean on Derby Day, he finished out going 6x7. Nice, Dean. Jared had a 13-1. Oh, was that 13-1? I think it was a 9 horse. Yeah, in the 12th race. That is what I'm thinking of. And then a Heart horse won that last race. I still feel like shit, but I did a bunch of yard work yesterday, so I'm not sure if I'm just sore from actually doing work or if I'm just having a relapse, but I do feel like shit today. Yesterday I felt better. We got a bunch of quotes for flower beds in our house. We got to do the landscaping. And I couldn't take what I was hearing on the quotes, so I started getting the ground ready. Jared shifting to Belmont. Dean's been getting killed this week. Ali, no, I was not even close in the Derby. I was not even close. I don't think I had a horse. I'd be shocked if I think I only used 3 horses. I think I used maybe 3, maybe 4 horses total. I want to say I don't think I had a horse hit the top 5 at the very least. I used a 6 horse, the boss or whatever his name. Dude, I don't know these horses' names. So it's kind of hard to give you an update if you didn't watch it. But no, I wasn't close. I think the Hoss or whatever was the closest horse I had. He might have got 4th. Let's see. Hey, Dean, you know what? If I was feeling better, I probably would have tried to handicap one of these B tracks this morning. I probably would have. I probably would have tried to look up. I'm not sure which one because they're both starting, but I probably would have been between. I think the only tracks I had a chance at would have been Thistledowns, Belterra, or Pimlico. I think those were really my only choices because Churchill started late, Indiana started late. I even think Belmont starts at about 3 this afternoon. Yeah, 6 was Obesos. That was the closest horse that I had that did anything. Uh, but that's a tough race. Like I said, that's just another race to me. You know, I did it. I came on live for you guys. I was like I said, I was really stressed out going into it because I thought we were going to get a lot of new viewership, and we barely. It was just the same old crew. Not that I don't appreciate the same old crew, because you guys been supporting this channel for pretty solid since you guys been here. But I kind of built it up in my head too much. Let's see, Dylan. What's up, Dylan? Who else is in here? Lee. Zero Contrast. What's up? Zero. How were those sheets on Sunday? I don't know how it was possible to lose on Sunday. Bender, what's up, Bender? So don't tell me you lost on Sunday, Zero, because I'd be shocked. Yeah, Bill, I'm still on a high, but at the same time, that fucking COVID shit took a lot out of me. Sounds like Bill Robinson's still on his. Oh, you didn't get to play as much. You were sidetracked all weekend. Well, let's get off to a good start. And why is my video? Looks like we got 10 minutes for the race. I didn't realize it was that close. Let's see. This is just a 6-horse field. Every Monday. For some reason, this is my Monday. This is my first day of real work. Thursday. But every Thursday is the start of the new week here at Gulfstream. I always go back to the basics. The inside is winning like 50% of the races, post 1 through 3. That's where I want to start. It does get harder to win from 7 on out. There is no 7 on out here. But I am going back to the inside more than likely. That's what I'm going to be looking for. Speed and stalkers, fading closers. Oh, Bill Robinson got the super on the Derby. Who was that person that said they hit that 2-day pick 6? I never figured out what that paid. I don't know if that was a monster payout. It just sounds like it could have been a monster payout. But I never was able to figure out what that paid. Someone in the chat room said they got it. This cigar starts. So this is the first race. So this is just 6 furlongs on the dirt, claiming 6,000. This cigar tastes weird. Maybe my cigar guy is poisoning me. It just tastes different. Let's see, the 1-horse, Inside Stalking Day. Last time he ran, he was on the outside. He was a stalker. He actually won against she won against the bias. So that looks like a really good race. The running style was right. I still gave her an asterisk for running against the bias, but she did win. 2 races ago, she earned a heart at the second call, went too fast to win. And took a drop, trying this level again after winning this level. I mean, she looks like a solid start. Let's see what else is in here to get an idea of what this race is. She was just running against quite a bit better for most of her career. Notice 2 is taking a drop. I'm going to look up that allowance $16,000 race. Just try to figure out what that is. What kind of horses were coming out of that race. Taking an overall drop. Last race she ran, it was a speed favoring track. Slow, slow, slow. But I gave her an asterisk for not having any speed that day. That was at a 5 furlong sprint. 2 races ago, just average slow, slow from the 8-hole. I mean, we just know usually you don't want to be in the 8-hole. This horse is 2 to 1. I see 2 interesting horses, but their odds just aren't that interesting to me right now. Oh, the 3-horse. Closing day last time she ran, that was at a route. This horse is kind of looks overall like a sprinter to me, but a sprinter with no speed. Not really what I'm looking for here. Full horse had the good inside last time she ran. Match strides with the slowest winner, average. Let me let this breathe for a minute. Don't taste right. Two races back, inside the track was good. Average, slow. She just looks okay. But really, the 1 and 2 still looks like they should have an edge on this horse. I probably like her third best. 5 is scratch. 6 looks pretty. 6 got some speed. 6 is going to be in the 5 hole. Six had an inside track last time she ran. She was on the inside, went fast for the first call, average slow. It looks okay. I got 14 to 1. I'm gonna go back and look at those two inside horses a little bit closer. And then the 7 horse. Last race, I don't know what to make of that race. Last race, I got no excuse. 1 race sample at a little bit higher of a level. 2 races ago, this horse did have an excuse. It was a speed favoring track, hit the gate, so probably didn't come out the gate. Ran against the speed favoring track 3 races ago. That race looks, wow, the marks aren't that good for being a 81 speed figure. I think I'm a little against her. Let's see. Marco improves. Prefers the 1 over the 2. Let's see, on the 2 horse, I just want to look and see what kind of horses were in that race. That's April 18. I am not enjoying this cigar right now. I hope it fixes itself. Yeah, that was okay. So the 2 horse, that allowing 16,000 is the race I wanted to look up. There was definitely some solid bangers that would have crushed this group. The winner of that race is coming from a $62,000 race. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this race probably goes through to 1 and 2 here. So honestly, I'm not that excited about it. I probably can't do a double. Yeah, because the second race I'm not going to be interested in. That's going to be a 2-year-old, pretty much all first timers. If I were to do anything in there, it'd probably be like taking the. Let me look at these doubles to see if I wanted to do them. It's probably would be. I'd have to do it like a play bet, and it'd probably be just taking the 1-2 to the 1-2-3, just hoping that the inside track is the place to be today. Let me see. But I really got to look up to even see if that's worth doing. Let's see. Jared liked the 7-4. Alex, looks like Alex likes the 7. Marco, I don't know if I care for the 3, but I can definitely see a scenario. If the 1 and 2 aren't up to the tax, I can see both of them flashing speed, kind of killing each other, opening the door for this 3 to possibly close, especially if the inside of the track is good enough. Because I can see a scenario where the 1 kind of might go for the lead, the 2 might be a little bit closer with the class drop. The 4 might go for the lead. And the 7 might be a close stalker from the outside. I think if that happens, I can kind of see the 3 getting the perfect trip if she can sit close enough. Right now, I'm just not that crazy about this race. Right now, it either looks like I'm going to force a play bet or just sit completely out this race. The only reason why I don't want to sit out this race is because I know I'm going to sit out the second race. So I'm trying a little bit harder to get into this race. But it might not be worth it with my opinion of this race. Dean likes the 6 in the second race. Let's see. Let's just see what these doubles are going to play. Could I do one of those blind doubles? That angle works. You guys know how well those blind doubles work on these 2-year-old races. Let's see. Race 1. Let's see. Probables. Yeah, the doubles aren't paying great. The 1 to the 1 is paying 11 to 1. The 1 to the 2 is paying 16 to 1. The 1 to the 3 is paying 62. That's the only one that's paying. The 2 to the 1 is paying 11. The 2 to the 3 is paying 13. Oh no, the 2 to the 2 is paying 13. The 2 to the 3 is paying 60. And I'm thinking I'm thinking for me to even like the bet a little bit, I would have to go a 1-2 to the 1-2-3. That's a $6 base bet. If the worst combination comes in, you're roughly getting a little less than even money, which kind of sucks. Even though you got a lot of outs, it kind of sucks. I'm probably not going to get involved here. It really doesn't look like an exacta race to me unless you can get this 3 or 4 to get first or second. Right now, it just does not look like a good sequence to me. Oh, shit. That's right. I forgot. Parsons' mare delivered. I forgot about that. And Dances with Bourbon runs, I think he said Monday or Tuesday of next week. Oh, wait, I don't have to wait to the next race because I can't show video here. So what we got here? Baby boy Parsons? Do we got a name for him yet or anything? Any information? Royal Auxiliary by Warfront? Boy, look at those ribs. This horse is nothing but a few ribs and all leg. Look at them skinny little twigs. Oh, you can't register a name till next year, huh? Is that a little guy or a big? Is he a big baby, little baby, just average? I don't know anything about the breeding game or that. Derby Day May is what you're thinking? Hey, what's up, In? How's it going, man? Well, that's Parsons' newest baby. I think it's a baby boy. And they're loading in the gate. And the only bet I could have done, and I don't even think it makes that much sense unless the 3 wins next race, was play a 1-2 to the 1-2-3. I'm having a hard time getting past this 1 and 2. They're not worth a big win bet. I don't really think, I don't know, unless this 3 gets a first or second. I don't see the exact to having anywhere to go. I'm just sitting out this race. Oh, it's a filly. It's a filly. I don't know why I thought you said you were having a colt. Or did you buy a colt? Maybe you just bought a boy. I can't keep up with Parsons Barn over there. Let's see. Let's blow this up because I don't have anything else to watch. They let this 4 get the lead in the inside. He could be dangerous. I just couldn't work my way to it. This might end up being a decent betting race. I couldn't get to it with my opinion, though. I don't know. I can't tell if this 1 has anything or not. And I really can't tell if the 2 has anything or not. This is going to end up being a good betting race. I just couldn't get to it. Dude, racing is such a positional game. Just get to the front and good things happen more than they don't. I'm not sure. I think the 4 might have came back there, but I'm not sure on that. Yeah, four was the speed. 4 was probably the best speed on the inside. Well, he definitely ended up being the best speed on the inside today, right? He definitely ended up. I guess before the race, I could see him getting the lead, but it wasn't like he had to have the lead. I gave more weight to the 1 and the 2 with the class drops getting the lead. That could have been a little bit of a mistake because really none of those, the 1, 2, and 4, they all looked like horses that could possibly get the lead. But in all honesty, in their nature, none of them really looked like they had to have the lead. Okay, well, I didn't bet that race, and I knew I wanted to sit out this race. So this just ended up being, I'm glad they hammered the 1 and the 2 because that's where I was leaning. So they bet this race where I couldn't have made a play. But this, if you had a better opinion than I did this race, this ended up being a great betting race. Did anyone hit this race? Oh, sorry, Lee, if I got you off that a little bit. Hey, what's up? What's up, Mac and Company? Paul, Papa, can you show the running lines? Mac. I don't get your question. I'm showing the running lines. If you can help me out, or if we can't answer, Paul, can you? Let's see. Jared had the 4 to place. Dean, he had the 4. Nice, Dean. Man, Lee, I'm trying to see. Okay. Lee's answered my question. Lee said he would have never got to the 6, so it sounds like he just backed off the 4 a little bit. I was hoping it wasn't the exacta that he got geared off of a little bit. By the way, I don't mind this result. I definitely don't mind this result. I was definitely against the 6. I could see how this race played out. It wasn't kind of how I was thinking this race would play. The 4 got the lead towards the inside. 6 was in the 5 hole. The 1 and 2 broke, decided to stalk, and just weren't quick enough. And I think that's the top 4 winners, or the top 4 finishers, not the top 4 winners. So I don't mind how that race. I wish I could have got to it. That ended up being a really nice ticket there. Yeah, Lee, I feel a little bit better because to me, missing out on a 4 to 1, it sucks. It's not the end of the world, but to miss out, if it was that exacta, oh, I would have felt a lot worse. I do feel a little bit bad. I don't mean to talk you guys off of price horses though. I mean, 4 to 1, I would have probably said 4 to 1 was about fair on him, honestly. Didn't I? I said he looked like the third scenario. I just wasn't buying it completely. But then as soon as he gets the lead, then the scenario changes. I kind of thought the 1 and the 2 would get out before him and protect the rail. Yeah, it'd be hard for me to be like, I got talked out of a $78 exacta. That would suck. Speed held up. 4 got the lead on the inside. 6 had the lead or 6 was in second all the way around. Yeah, Marco Lewis says, cut your bad handicapping out of the buyer's report. Honestly, don't think it was that bad. I just gave a little bit more credence to a little bit more weight to the 1 and the 2 dropping. I think I might have to find another race. Is there another race you guys are interested in? I'm not going to be able to handicap it, but something to watch. Because I am not going to be interested in this first race or this second race at Gulfstream. I can guarantee that. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Hey, Grandma Horse Racing, how it's going? Oh my God. We're going on a vacation next week, so I'm going to keep saying that I won't be on all next week. And I won't have the marks for the week either. Yeah, Dean, this is the only way I hit these. So sometimes I will do a blind 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the only way I could play here. Now, right now, I don't want to start that out. I was thinking about before I just noticed the odds. If this 6 is 2 to 5, I definitely don't want to get started here. But if he goes up, I might like do a blind. Well, depending if I have a real opinion next race, because that's going to be a claiming 12-5 on the turf. Oh, we're going up to the lake house. She keeps BRBing the same lake house. I want to say it's in Pinkoski, Michigan. She got a little town up there on Lake Michigan. I'll be bored out of my mind. I hate wholesome fun. We'll be going. Her travel buddy's going. My mother-in-law's going, and then our godchildren's parents. I'm not sure if the kids are coming. So we'll have a few people there. Hey, what's up, HT? Yeah, so my wife loves up north. I don't care for it. I'll just smoke tons of cigars and probably just eat 3 meals a day. Take a lot of naps. If I nap a lot, it'll seem like the vacation ends faster. Let's see, Pimlico coming up, and then she wants to look at a few houses to buy up there. So we might go looking for lake houses. Except she wants to. We've been at this same house maybe 4 times. It's a really nice house. They did a good job with it. But the house next door, it finally came up for sale, and she wants it. Jesus Christ! This house came from. I swear to God, it came from Outhouse Architectural Magazine. It looks like a giant outhouse. It's so freaking ugly. And she wants it. It's a great location, but I can remodel a house and do everything, but I've never done a complete tear down. And I would tear this down. I can't see any beauty in this house whatsoever. Yeah, Jay, smoking, drinking with a lot of naps. Now, I wouldn't mind living out there or being out there a few months at a time, but I don't like going up for short periods of time up north. Like if she wanted to, she can buy a house up there because we could stay out there 2-3 months at a time. It's no big deal. I hate the running back and forth. I don't want to run back and forth, and I don't like being a tourist. So once I get there, I got my own computer and my own shit. Yeah, I can be anywhere. But it's not what I want to do for vacation. They got a casino up there, but I'm not that big on casino games. Let's see. I'm just gonna go to the third race. Let's just go to the third race. See if maybe we can find a double or something. Because I think there's only 8 races today. I want to say there's only 8 races today. So if I'm already sitting out, I'm already gonna sit out a quarter of the races off, possibly. I mean, that's not a bad thing. It's probably just a boring thing for being on a stream. Let's see. Third race is going to be on a turf claiming 12.5, mile 16th. I still have not figured this turf out really good. But I did have a nice hit on Derby Day on the turf. Yeah, Jay, I got a builder's license, and I technically am licensed to build a house. I used to contract, but I've never built a house from scratch. And I've never torn down a house. I've always done the remodeling a bit. But I swear to God, this house looks like a fucking outhouse from the It's terrible. It's terrible. But it's really nice location. Oh, Jay, why not Thistle Downs? Just because I was feeling under the weather and I didn't have the energy to handicap it. I kind of wish I did now. Hey, see, money. I can't watch boxing movies any freaking more. I can't do it. I get into a really dark place. I can't watch boxing movies. I can watch boxing. I can follow that. Man, I I uh I get in a really dark place watching Rocky now. Really dark. My best friend died in '92, getting ready for the Olympic box offs in Michigan. And now that I'm getting old, I mean, it always fucked me up. It fucked me up really bad when it happened, obviously. I can't do it. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh boy, sorry about that. That's rough. Oh. Yeah. You know what? I'll probably be doing. I for the longest time I've been having videos and stuff that I wanted to do on my web page. I get a lot of questions from you guys off in my email and stuff. I need to write out some plans for the channel and stuff. That's probably what I'll be looking at. I haven't watched a movie. Last night was the first movie I watched in a long time. I watched that movie, Lay the Favorite with Bruce Willis. It was fucking terrible. It was a gambling movie. DC. I did not do anything in the Derby. I hit the second race on Derby Day for $25. I hit that 38-1 over the 12-1. So we started off with a $10,000 hit. Then in that 7 furlong sprint, we had that I don't know if it was a 13 or 14 horse, but we had him to place. I played him to win in place. He paid $37 to place. A lot of people in the chat room had the try in the exacta because of that call. And then we had a nice $72 exacta at Gulfstream. So we had a huge Derby day, but not but I was garbage on the Derby. Oh, you hit it pretty good. Nice. That race is just too hard, man. Now, the horse that won it made sense. He had good marks, but I did not see him just getting that pace. I could not see that horse getting that pace all the way around. I had no problem with the Derby winner. He made sense. I kept saying for the last for those 2 days that I do have a bit of a West Coast bias. He was a West Coast horse, so he wasn't. But when I went back and looked at it, he was one of the better marked horses in the race. And he won well, but the other horse that was coming out of that race that's been beating him didn't run a lick. But yeah, Marco Lou, a lot of times after the Derby, I was joking around. Why don't we just start with Baffert? Like, give me a break. You sometimes right now when Baffert wins the Derby, you almost feel like an idiot for not having him. It's just a hard race. You can make a case for so many horses. Yeah, Marco Lou, that's not always the case. Like the year before, there was only one triangle horse in the entire race. It was I was ripping on that. So it's not always true that big races have great marks in it. This one was. This one had a lot of horses you could make a case for that I felt. Last year or whatever the year Authentic won the race, it wasn't the case. I thought Tiz the Law was average every race he ran. Yeah, Bender. It was the 2020, whatever year Authentic won it. And honestly, I want to say most years I don't even mark up the Derby. I'll mark up the undercard races, but I just don't get that excited about the Derby. Other than watching it, I mean, I like watching it and I like betting that day, but not the Derby. Yeah, Authentic, another Baffert horse. But luckily, Bill played Authentic. Bill had a nice bet on Authentic. I played the horse that Authentic beat in the New York race. That was my play last year, Derby. I think C Money told me who it was, and I forgot already again. What's up, Damien? Oh, New York traffic. That sounds right. That sounds right, Damien. Wow, that was quick on the spot. Maybe you remember it from the last show. Maybe you were the guy that told me who it was. You know, I'm really bad. I'm pretty good in the Preakness, but my angle for the Preakness is usually the horses that were on the pace in the Derby. If that's kind of your play for the Preakness, right? It's kind of hard to get past the horse that went wire to wire, but I'll have to. Uh, usually I like the Preakness when the Derby winner comes off the pace, and I come back and I bet the horses that were close to the pace or on the pace. Well, when they wire the Derby, obviously that angle loses all its value. Uh, I don't know. My feeling is this Derby. If I owned a horse in this Derby, as long as the horse came back healthy, I would reshoot again for the Belmont because I honestly don't feel. So I feel like if you had a closer, you didn't get the pace to close. I can't think of anyone really making moves closing. So if it kind of ran like a merry-go-round, if I had a closer, why would I bail on with a closer? I'd be like, I liked him in the Derby. I might as well try the Preakness. Maybe the track's playing different. Maybe I won't. Maybe they won't get what looked like a soft pace, right? But we know that a lot of people usually bail from the Derby to the Preakness, which I always think is crazy because if you thought your horse had a chance in the Preakness or in the Derby, why wouldn't you be there for Preakness? It's like everyone gets stupid during the Derby, on the Triple Crown. They want to act like horses don't beat each other every fucking year, every day of their career. They got these supposedly special horses, and all of a sudden I don't know, it just feels like they duck and dodge more once. Yeah, I had War Will in the Preakness, not the Derby, but I had War Will because he was making the move when he got interfered with maximum security. And then if you looked at that Preakness, War Will, I want to say, was one of the horses that looked like he was, that move where he was close to the pace on the Derby. Now he's going to the Preakness without the trouble. But right now, I don't think we learned anything from that Derby. So if I had a horse, I don't care if he ran dead last. I think I would come back and run again, especially if he was supposed to be a closer. Let's see. Gulfstream's second race is off, and it's just the 1 and the 6. Which one is going to win this one? Yep, Damien. I had that exacta really good. Oh, I was trying to see. They ended up. This 6 didn't go off at 2 to 5. The 1 and the 6 both went up at 6 to 5. So Stephen Marshall, no, I set out the first two races here. Hey, what's up, Attila? Preakness and Belmont tracks are just the opposite of each other. Preakness favors a front runner. Mostly Belmont deep closers as usual. Now, I do good in the Preakness and the Belmont compared to my Derby. I do a lot better those two, but I don't like them every year. Like, they're not must plays every year. This year I'm not excited. This year I'm not excited, and that's mainly because of my angle and the horse that won went wire to wire. Let me see that result chart. Was that race a merry-go-round? It felt like a merry-go-round. Let's see, May 1st. Yeah, well, technically it wasn't a merry-go-round. But the horse that won went wire to wire. The horse that ran second came from 4x2, 3x2, 3-1, so he was there the whole time. Hot Rod Charlie, who got third, was there kind of the whole time, 5x3, 5x5, 5x3. Soup and Sandwich might be interesting if he comes back. I don't know why he was eased. Although he's coming from Gulfstream, and I don't think Gulfstream was that strong. Yeah, no one really closed. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they draw and everything. But right now, I don't know. Dude, is there any way? Is there any way that goddamn, who was that horse that I was super impressed by? Is there any way? Let me look back. I don't remember if he ran on Derby Day or Oaks Day. Who was that horse that went 21-3, 43? He was on the Derby path. Is there any way he comes in the Preakness? Is there any way Jackie's Warrior comes in the Preakness? Right? That's a 3-year-old boy, right? I would love to see Jackie's Warrior in the Preakness. I'm not seeing the age of that race or the sex. Does anyone know if Jackie's Warrior a boy or a girl? I think I thought it was a girl, and I think I realized that it was a boy, and it was on the Derby Trail. Okay, Damien's saying, I would love to see Jackie Warrior in the Preakness. If Jackie Warriors come up in the Preakness, I would absolutely get interested in the Preakness again. I don't know why you won it. Yeah, he went a mile. The other horses went a mile and what is it? A mile and an eighth for the Derby. Fuck. He went 21 and 3, 43 and change. I would love to see him in the Preakness. Yeah, fuck that one turn. See, money. I don't buy that one turn crap. Horses know how to. Fucking Parsons, a boy that was just born Derby Day, already knows how to turn both ways. Dude, if you went 21 and 3, 43 and change, that's a special time. I would take the risk. I would take the risk. Especially if you think Pimlico could be favoring speed. I mean, she wouldn't, or he wouldn't have to go 21 and 3, 43. I also don't believe, whenever I hear these people say, oh, the horse can't get the distance, the horse can't get the distance. I hate that saying in racing. Every horse gets the distance. They don't just stumble and fall apart. Now, you might say, I don't think the horse can win at the distance. I kind of believe that almost every horse can win at every distance given the right scenario, given the right pace, if the horse catches the right bias. I'm not willing to believe that. So when guys start making these theory about one-turn routers to two-turn routers, I don't care. Marco Lou disagrees, but I'm okay with disagreeing. Yeah, and he was on the Derby Trail and wasn't good enough, but we know that horses improve and fall apart. When I seen that race, I thought this horse improved and turned into something special. And there was nothing that day that made us think that 21 and 3, 43 and change was all right. There was nothing that day. Now, this horse could bounce a mile high next time, but I would try it again. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm also not a good person. Like I've been, I honestly tell you guys, when I watch a horse win a maiden or something, I'm never good at predicting where they should go next. I never, like, I know a lot of you guys are able to like watch a maiden special weight horses and race and be like, oh yeah, this horse deserves to be on the Derby Trail, or this is going to be a stakes horse. I even though I stare at running lines and times and all of that, I can't put it together and know where to place a horse. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have that talent, and I know a lot of you guys do recognize that, and I think that's one of the things that on the wrong lead does a lot better than me. It seems like those guys are able to like get behind horses, kind of like horses that are on a path to go somewhere or with a future, where I just get behind like wagering opportunities. I'm better at just finding bets or wagering opportunities, but I'm not good at like really assessing horse talent going forward. So what I'm saying about Jackie Warrior, I could be completely off base. I was more impressed with that run than I was with the Derby. And we all know that, one of those is a significant history race and the other one's probably not. But that's how I look at things. And what is race shaping? Is race shaping just thinking about a one turn versus a two turn race? Is that what you're calling C Money's saying maybe they missed he believes they mistimed that race? Let me see if they ever updated it on the form. Usually, after all this time, if that race was mistimed, I think they would have made the correction by now. I'm going to trust the time if there was nothing because horse players aren't dumb. I think that would have really been making the rounds if that was mistimed. Yeah, they still get it at 21 and 3, 43, 107 and 4. Who was the horse that did that at the Breeders' Cup? Remember when we were doing the Breeders' Cup? That horse did it. He came back and won a few stakes races since. And everyone that chased him kind of came back and won races since. Who was that horse in the Breeders' Cup that I was just going absolutely wild about? Knicks Go. That was kind of like a Knicks Go coming out party. Is how I think of what Jackie Warrior did. Now, I could be completely wrong. And, if I'm wrong, I'm just wrong. It's not my real thing. But Knicks Go, uh, that was probably the second most recent race that left my jaw like just open. That's how I felt with Jackie's Warrior. I was just in shock, in awe. Yeah, I agree with Jay. I would think if that was really mistimed off, that a lot of sharp professionals would have had such a stink and we would have been seeing articles about it by now. But then again, maybe you guys have, but because I don't read horse racing news. So there is a chance that there could have been a few articles, but I wouldn't have read them anyways. There is that chance. Yeah, Knicks Go. I was in awe of that race, kind of like Jackie's Warrior. So, and I tell you what, if Jackie Warrior was in the Kentucky Derby, I don't think that anyone would have went. If Nick, if I don't think that anyone would have went wire to wire. It would have been completely race if different race with her or him. I keep wanting to. I know a few girls that are Jackies, so I keep wanting to call him a her. No disrespect, because I'm honestly gushing about that horse. Let's see. So we got a 12,000. I did want to look up something. I just want to look up the turf running styles because I still have no real feeling in my head about what this turf route's doing at Gulfstream. We got 401 races on my sample. I got it slightly favoring the inside, 41%, but 32 is coming from the middle, 26 is from the outside. There's not a huge drop off, so it just looks like there's no difference between speed and closers, and it looks like you want to be a stalker. I just have no, to me, there's just no real bias going on there for the meet. Hey, what's up, Warren? Yeah, he was flying. Oh, fuck. Let's see. So this third race, one race sample last race. Two races go inside stock and closing day. Asterisk average average. Three races go early pressing day. Asterisk for being a closer. I don't know. Obviously, this horse is better than its last race. They later off after, yeah, later off after last race. That could, to me, if that was because of the dirt, her trying to dirt surface for the first time, I don't think they would have laid her off like this. I don't know. I don't have a real good read on this horse right here. This one horse. Let's see. Two was slow last race. Two races ago, stalking closing day. The marks aren't great. I'd rather look at her keeping position for the last five races at the top of the stretch. But again, I don't like her. I don't love her. She's, oh wow, she's at 5-2. Okay, I'm gonna have to see what this race is made up of. Out of three's last race, one race sample, but that was on the turf. This does not look like a turf sprinter to me. For Gulfstream, anyways. Two races back, went too fast to win, but kind of went to the basement. I got missed messages about that one. Boy, so far I went through three horses, and I'm like, four doesn't look like much to me here. They just look like they're trying something new again. Oh. Let's see, five, slowest winner of the day last race. Nothing's wrong with that. Two races back, average, got in position. Three races back, earned a triangle, got in position. Four races back, it was an inside stalking closing day. He was an inside stalker, won while being by getting a fast call. I mean, at least I feel like I understand this horse, but 4-1, wow. 6 horse might be the most but I'm not really getting odds here. See, four races ago, inside stalking closing day, ran against the bias. That race is okay. Three races ago, okay. Last race went too fast to win. Came back, went too fast to win. I don't know. I kind of just like the 5 and the 6 right now. Let's see, 7. I don't have good marks on her last race. That race looks like it was the slowest race of the day. and couldn't cut into that fraction. Now, if this was a confirmed off the pace horse, I would say that I like that race. I would look at that like that was a positive, like she was close to the pace, got a slow fraction, couldn't cut into the pace. But I see a few races where she was trying to go wire to wire. I'm not sure what type of horse this is. She won stalking twice. So if she's a stalker, I like that race. But I do see a few races where she tried to go wire to wire. And if she was trying to go wire to wire that day, then I don't like that race because that means that she couldn't get the lead on the slowest race of the day and just fell apart. Although she didn't fall, I got mixed messages on this horse. I think if you think she was trying to come off the pace last race, you could love that last race. And she's 2-1, so there's not a lot of upside here. It's like the puzzle isn't worth solving if that's where you need to get to. Hey, Marco Lou, it doesn't bother you that this horse has 2 wins, and both of those wins, she came off the pace. You know, like, I'm not really arguing with you. I'm pointing out. I'm not sure with I would say that this horse might be a better rater than a speed horse. I'm not sure what this horse is. You know, you're kind of guessing. And here's the thing. Like, to me, I don't mind guessing on the prediction of how they ride a horse at, let's just say, 6-1. At 2-1, there's like no upside with that guess. To me, I guess she's a contender. I guess she's a contender. I probably don't like her at 2-1. I'm probably a little bit more interested in the 5 and the 6, but if she beats me, you know, I'm okay with it. At least I can see her beating me. Oh, now I wanted to come back to the 1. Did they lay the 1 off because they didn't like that last race, or did something go wrong? I almost think at 11-1, I could get to this 1. Right now, I got to try to find a bet today. I don't want to sit out every race. I don't love this race, but I'm a little intrigued with it. Oh my goodness. Really? Let's do it that way. And you know what, Marco? There's not a lot of speed in this race. I just see a bunch of horses that every once in a while they can get the lead, like this 3. Six has technically never been on the lead before. So I can see a scenario where the 7 might want to go for the lead because I'm not crazy about the pace here. Let me make sure that Attila likes the 2 horse to win. Yeah, I agree with you, Jay. My thought of the 1 horse might not be that great in a race where I could see a scenario where this pace might not develop, right? The one may not get the pace that she would need. Let me look at the next race because I only want to partake in this race. Really partake? Really? I went with that word. I only want to play this race if I can find a single in the double or maybe two horses. Let's see. So let's look at the fourth race. It's going to be quick. We got 6,000 and a mile. I like the one's last race. Match strides with the fastest winner, which she was. 2 races ago, slowest winner of the day. Nothing wrong with that. That's all she had to do. That was actually at 6 furlongs. 3 races ago, ran against Device. This horse has just been in good form. Moving up through conditions, trying 6,000 for the second time. She makes some sense to me on the inside. 2 definitely makes some sense for me on the inside. He ran it, or she ran in the same race as the one horse, and they both went. Dude, I'm intrigued with both of those horses. Oh, we got Bahama Girl in here too. Well, we got a bunch of fast horses on the inside. I don't think I have a single next race. I kind of like I kind of like the lazy appeal of just going 1, 2, 3 next race. That's not what I was really looking for. I need to get a better opinion on one of these 2 races. Let me look at this race again. I don't hate the 2. I don't like the 2. I can definitely see the 2 horse winning. I know I don't like the 3. I'm kind of leaning against the 1 again. I do think the 1 might not get the pace here. I'm still willing to play the 6. Still the 5. Let me see. Let me get back to Twitter. I need to, or Twin Spires. I need to look at these doubles. Let's see where we're at. Come on, I got 1 minute. This thing is just crawling. Come on. They're kind of hammering the 3 next race, which I can see. Yeah, Bahama Girl is a tough horse. I still want to use the 1, 2, 3 there though. Especially the two. I want to use the I want to use the 1, 2, 3. I think the three gets the lead. I think there is a chance that the 1 or 2 could chase her down. I think I'm just gonna play a bet here. I'm gonna drop the 1 here. I think I'm just gonna do the 5 and 6 to the 1, 2, 3. Whoop, double, not exact. Double 5 and 6, 1, 2, 3. The funny thing, I eliminated the only horse that's a real home run here. You know what? I'm going to include that one, but I'm going to do it less. So I did those first two doubles for $10. So I got 60 in the race. I'm going to play. I don't believe in the one as much, but that is the double that's got to be paying the most. I'm going to do those for $5. I'm not going to have a lot of bets here, so I just did those for less. I also like the fact that the one 2 races ago ran with my 6 horse, and if I'd be pissed if this horse wins the race and I don't have it. I'll probably be pissed that I don't have it for $10, but I know I'll be pissed if I have it for 0. Fuck it. And he was she was pretty close to the pace that race too. She was 3 by 2, 5 by 3, 4 by 2, 3 by 1, running against the bias. Yeah, I think I need to use her. And they're off. Wow, TVG's on a way delay. And there ends up being 3 horses across the track here, really. Four and 6 got the lead. 24 and 1 is not fast. 6 was the horse. 6 was all heart horse, right? Or was that the 7? Let me see something. Oh no, I don't like the 7. I like the 6 and the 5 here. So I need the 1, the 5, or the 6 here. Let's see. Ben, are you just laying at the door like that? right. I didn't have to include the one and the horse that I knew I had to use. The best marked horse won the race. Seven to two. I would not have hit the exacta. I don't think I could have hit the exact. Oh, I could have hit the exacta. Okay, yeah, I was thinking two was the horse. Two was the favorite horse that I kept saying I don't like or hate. I definitely would have hit the exacta if I would have just wheeled the six first and second. But I think the double might end up being a better bet. I think I like the double bet, and I wasn't willing to play both. The exacta made sense there. The winner made sense. Should have just stuck to my original bet, but I only wasted another 15. So we're alive to, or I'm alive to the 1, 2, 3 here. Bender used the 5 and the 6 to start his pick 3. Warren took 20 to win in place on the 6. Nice, Warren. Coach jumped on the double. Coach, hopefully it's a winner for us. So in all honesty, this probably wasn't the best betting race. I didn't realize that there was, wow. I kind of didn't realize that the 5 and the 7 were both 2 to 1. I didn't realize that the 2 was just 3 to 1. And the 6, even though I thought I was getting value, really wasn't all that much more value. I mean, he was only 7 to 2. Wow. There wasn't a lot of room to make mistakes there. I don't think this exacta is going to be. $17. I think the doubles were the better play. I think the doubles were the better play. Like I said, I wasn't going to do both. I wanted to do doubles right off the bat. Yeah, $17. 17 to 1 for the double. I'm probably happier with doing the exact, or the I said that the other way around. Never mind. Joshua Coon's alive to the 2-3. Nice. Yeah, it felt good if you liked the 6 and you got that slow pace once he established it over the 4 horse. I felt pretty good. We were kind of saying that was a race where we were questioning, where it kind of felt like it might have been a slow pace. I threw the 1 off the ticket. I did the right thing, and then I came back and re-grabbed them. But what were we in? I'm in for what? $75 there? At 60, yeah, it's $75 total. I don't think if I cash this double, I don't think it's gonna be a home run, but I think there's room to make money. I don't think it'll be great, but unless the 2 wins, maybe. See, money, I hope you're right, and I've been hoping that happens. Now here's the thing about it. I hate government getting involved in our lives, But Jesus Christ, I hope that happens. To me, I want to take the side, hey, Churchill owns the property. They can do what they want. They can burn it to the ground. I believe in that. But I guess we pick and choose what we really believe in when it's time. I've been kind of saying, let's hope that the city or the state comes in and blocks it. Oh man, that would be nice. And that's really not my foundation belief for government being able to do that, but I would like to see that. Yeah, can the shakeup? Can we pull our money together and become serious buyers for Arlington Park? We'll probably be able to get Cherry drink from he's from Chicago. He loves Arlington. He would jump in and invest with us. What do you think? We all combined to be a multi-thousandaire over here or something? I don't know. It'd be a shame to see Arlington go. It would be. Oh, Grandma says they have a park over there in Kansas that needs investor. Jesus Christ, I wouldn't even know what is the price sell. Is that a couple hundred million they're even looking for Arlington? What track is out there in Kansas, Grandma? I don't even know if I know Kansas racing. Come on, if we owned a racetrack, I think we could promote it right for the first time. I'd take a risk, try to go to 10% takeout, maybe 12. Let's just call it 12% takeout. Make a real effort to promote players. Oh man, do everything that racing sucks at. Boy, I never even heard of Eureka. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? Oh, closed in the late 90s. I've never heard of Eureka and I've never heard of Woodland. I'm not sure if you both are talking about the same place, but I've never heard of neither of those two tracks. Oh, yes, Bender, absolutely. I'd do real tournaments. I would announce every day how much we paid back to the players. Everyone who signs a signer or come up to the window with a real hit, I would ask if they would want to be on my wall. Now I know a lot of people don't want to have their pictures taken, but I would even try to steal from the casinos. If you hit for a few $1,000s, if you cashed at my window, I'd be like, sir, sir, ma'am, would you like to get your picture taken and put on our wall? Seriously. I would have that broadcasting between races, just people's photos just flipping. Joe Smith just hit 10,000. Sally Winters just hit 20,000. I would have that rotating. I would have alarms going off every time someone came up and cashed a ticket in the racetrack. Not at the window you were at, so no one would know really who it was. But you know how slot machines, they don't have to have those coins dropping. The coins don't drop anymore. I'd have it set like at $5,000. Every time someone hits for $5,000, there'd be a freaking siren in the track. Someone hit at my track. Seriously. I'd be trying to promote horse players as winners. Something horse racing has never done. Regular players would at least get free pops at my joint. Grandma, you wouldn't be able to sit at my track every day without me coming up and at least offering you a nice Coca-Cola for the day. It cost me 10 cents. It might not even cost me 10 cents. You would not be allowed to sit at my track without being offered a pop. Sorry, wouldn't happen. I can eat that cost. We don't need $12 pops for you to come to my event. We'll see. Maybe I'd go belly up in the first year. Maybe there's a big possibility we could still go belly up the first year. But can someone try it? Oh, and a cigar. Oh my God. Just little things. Let's see. What are these doubles doing? What are we looking at here? Live to the 1, 2, 3. Only for $10 tickets. Let's see here. Can we are we on a money-making proposition, or is this just not that great? If the 1 wins, 20 to 1. If the 2 wins, 400 to 1. I don't mind either of those tickets. If the 3 wins, 13 to 1. That's going to act as a little bit less than, yeah, that's not going to be a great ticket. That's going to be a little bit less than even money. But I am alive to 2 tickets that I wouldn't mind cashing, so we'll see. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Let's see, Joshua Kuhn. I was at the track Tuesday while my wife played slots. Jesus Christ. Really? A bartender couldn't tell you what is man, just terrible. That's terrible customer service. Dude, my wife Kiki would have fired that guy on the spot. I tell you what, my wife Kiki, a business lady, would fire that dude on the spot if that was his answer. Now, Steve Marshall, I don't know if I agree with the free racing forms. I don't know if I agree with the free racing form. Because to me, I would try to offer a scaled down version of a racing form. Now, see, you would have to make a deal with the track, with whoever is your information provider, probably. But I would try to offer something free that was scaled or very cheap, like $1 or something, that was very scaled down. Not where it's just the program with the jockeys, the horse, the trainer information. I would want 2 or 3 lines on that. uh, two or three running lines. I would try to see if there was a way to work that out where that could be offered. And then if you wanted the full racing form where it was, 10 races and you could go back farther, to me, those are different companies and they probably can't be in business. None of us know what their margins are. I mean, we like to complain. I'd like to see free information, but I don't even know if that's really possible. It would be nice if it could be. But it would be nice to have some form if the track could swallow that call. I know, here's a vision. I would think that if you did everything right with the take up and stuff, with the takeout and stuff, I would think that if you were I have problems speaking. If you were radically less takeout than all other racing, you would force players to consider your product. Players that would never consider your product. I would like to believe that you would get an edge right there. And maybe if you can set the new standards, maybe there's a way that you can provide free information. Like you could swallow that cost. Like I know, like most restaurants technically could probably swallow their pop cost because pop is freaking free, 2 cents a glass. Hey, what's up, EGL 22? Hey, Zach, what's up, Zach? I don't know. It's fun to think about. It would be nice to see some things change. Does Grandma smoke cigars, or is that a joke? I like when my wife would puff on my cigar, her two puffs. Let's see, where are we at? Nice, DC. Depends on when the waitress gets back. I was thinking COVID on that. I think I lost that tickle in my throat for the most part. All right, Grandma, I'm gonna have to put you in timeout. You're getting your racy humor. I don't know. I'm taking that as racy humor. That could also be dark humor. Maybe Grandma assassinated her first Cuban. Nice, Dean. Dean just hit a nice 11-1 at Belterra. Was it Belterra? So like I said, Thistledowns and Belterra just started. I thought one of those two tracks were really favoring speed. I'm not sure which one though. Oh, by the way, did any of you guys play? I didn't play Parks on Monday or Tuesday, but I was definitely watching Parks. You know how I said a week or two ago, thank God there's been a big inside bias, and it saved me on a day that I played Thistledowns. Yesterday it switched, but Monday there was a huge. I think it was Monday. It was huge. I think Monday was the day that it finally was the last day, and then yesterday it kind of switched. Although I'm not sure if it's like completely dead. Oh, Marco Lou, you stopped playing on Monday and Tuesday. Let's see. Let's look at the fifth race. I think Bender was thinking that there might be some doubles to be had. Oh, I see what Bender's thinking. It's a 5 furlong sprint. Let's just take a look at this fifth race, see if there's anything here. So the 5 furlongs at turf at Gulfstream. The bias has been huge there. You either have to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Closers, whenever you get beat by a closer, you just got unlucky there. They're only closing like 8% of the time, ridiculously low. So that's the first thing we're looking at. We want to be on the lead or within 3 at the first call. So position early is everything. This one horse, early pressing day, slow, average, ran on the turf last race. This horse kept coming. He came out the gate too low, too slow, kept coming, finished nice, but just could not win that race at a nice price. Little dangerous with this horse. Stepping up in class, but what's dangerous is guessing that this is a closer. He could have just got a slower break being first time out. Wouldn't be surprised to see this horse improve speed. Wouldn't be surprised to see this horse being a closer. But either way, I don't know what to do with him. But that was a nice, useful race, or her going against the bias. And I should have actually gave this horse an asterisk there, by the way. The 2, stalking closing day last time he ran, that was at a route race. Technically stalk, just average. I hate route to sprint, especially on the turf. It's even worse. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. This horse was a closer, kept running. But if this horse is 7 lengths off the lead, this is a tough race because there's some things that can improve here. 3's a first-time starter, makes it a little bit even tougher. 4's route to sprint. I hate route to sprint on the turf. I just do. Making a class drop. Man, who do you like in this double? The 5? The 5 at least fits with front speed. But the 5 has never tried to turf. And I don't mind dirt to turf, turf to dirt. I don't mind surface switches. It's just in the back of my mind, there's a chance the horse might not like the turf. I think the running style fits. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was bad. That was on the dirt. Gave him an asterisk. Still managed to go fast. Been off a little bit of a layoff. So this is still tricky because with the layoff, we don't know if the horse is going to come back. We don't know the running style on the 6. The 6 only ran 1 race. Seven horse match strides with the fastest winner last race. Average slow. I mean, that race fits to me. That race fits to me. But 2 races ago, that wasn't my favorite race. 3 races ago, a little too far back. 1 race sample. 4 races ago, tried to be a stalker on a speed favoring track, which would probably be speed favoring today, but there's no way to know first. To me, I'd probably be trying to use the 1 and the 5. But there's a lot of danger. There's a few horses. Man, I don't know if this is a spot. Because I definitely would want to use 3 horses next race or in this first leg. Man, Bender, I think this is a tough race to be aggressive at. I mean, let me guess. I'm guessing the doubles to the 5 are worth the risk. Let's just see if anything's worth the risk. And they are sneaking in the gate, so I'm probably not even going to have time to look this up. Everything to the 5 is paying good. You can't play the 3-6. I don't even know if you can play a 1-6 if that's what you like. That's only paying $12. Yeah, I look. They're loading in the gate, and I don't think this is a. I don't even believe this is a play I want to make. I wouldn't be shocked if one of these horses that never been on the lead could be in the lead next race. Now, if the 5 wins and goes wire to wire, I'm going to be like, I was probably chicken shit. I need this 3 to get a little bit of pace. And why is 1 and 2 hustling to get off the rail? Who's the jockey on the 1? And why would he insist on getting off the rail? I think this 3 is going to win, but I'd love it if the 2 can chase her down. I hate the ride on this 1 horse, but who knows? Anyway, this 2 can hold on or no? All right, I didn't like this ride, but I like it now. All right. I was complaining about that ride. I questioned it, but okay. He knew what he was doing. Yeah, that 4 ran very good. Who was the 4 there? This race makes perfect sense to me. Boy, this was a good betting race. It would have been nice if you had some clue that this 3 horse wasn't going to run. I couldn't leave her off the ticket. The layoffs, I mean, they laid her off after a win, but the layoff wasn't even like on my radar. Usually, when I say you don't lay a horse off a layoff off of a win and it might be suspect, it's not a March 19th. Like, if that was like, say, February or January, maybe I'd have that in the back of my head. But just with it being March 19th, that didn't give me any warning signs. Yeah, I was really hating that ride on the one. So has anyone? Well, the one horse in the second, the 2-year-old race ran on the rail. He won on the rail. We've only seen 2 dirt races today. I really questioned him getting off the rail. I really questioned that. I almost threw out the comment, that's why you're a 7% jockey, but I held my tongue and I'm glad I did. Because at least I don't have to apologize for that. I guess I sideways said that, backhanded said it. All right, so he turned my $75 bet, wasn't the greatest bet, into 200 bucks, I think it was. I don't think this exacta was that hard to get, by the way. Did anyone hit that exacta? Uh, what, Bender, are you asking if one was the best marked horse in this race? Yeah, overall, I'd say his marks are some of the best. He was going through his conditions. He definitely looked. There was no way this one was going to be left off my ticket. There was no way. But the three horse, I mean, there's not much difference between the one and the three on paper, honestly. There was probably no way I was going to leave the three off my ticket either. And there's not much difference between the one and the three opposed to the bar with the marks. Second slow, one race sample, he won. He had the inside bias that day and was the fastest winner of the day. If you wanted to get cute, maybe you said he ran with the bias there. I don't know. To me, I would have had to use the one and the three. No real great insight there. And the four horse earned a triangle, and he kind of gets the inside. I think the four horse made sense. Maybe not for the win, but he definitely. I can definitely see him getting the trip that he got. If you were playing exactas, I'd like to think that I would have threw him in, but yeah, I agree with Rex. I honestly, I would say that the one and the three looks like you had to use. I used the two because he just ran with the one with those triangles. And then when you look at this horse, he's actually been at this level. A couple one race samples. All right. He earned a triangle in a second. Remember, there's only a fifth of a second difference between a triangle and a second. So that's pretty much almost like a triangle. He looked like there wasn't much difference. Let me go see. I think I hear someone at the door. Yeah, somebody is. Go. I'm on the phone. Hey. Big guy. Just one of those guys knocking on doors after doing work. Just a guy, door to door guy, I guess. See money. Well, we're in a decent neighborhood, so they're always doing work on people's houses, always in this neighborhood. All the houses are really well kept. But I do get annoyed that they always come door to door after a job. Sir, well, technically I didn't get to the 4. But I think if you were playing exactas, a lot of times I go a little bit, I could really see myself doing a 1 and a 3 to the 1, 2, 3, 4. That's really only 3 horses underneath. I believe in the inside of the track. He's 25 to 1, and his marks aren't really that bad. I don't think he's hard to get to. I honestly think that would have been the next horse you would have used. But it's overall your belief on the inside. It's inside and then looking at the marks. 4 races ago, he went average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, slow. To me, that's a good race. I know most people, they look at how a horse is finished. Like if you were a handicapper and you look at speed figures and how a horse finish, I would agree that the 4 is a harder horse to get to. But if a lot of guys, I try to act like I'm sharper than the average, and a lot of guys in our chat room is sharp. We got a real belief that the inside of the track is just where you want to be on the dirt. The 4 is in the 4 hole. And we usually look at the pace number. So to me, this triangle to me is way more important than this horse finishing 5 by 15. It just is. And then this average second, so this horse always shows me that he's able to go with the pace. I'm not a believer in horses getting tired. But you got to remember how I play. Like I play closer to hand grenades. Like like when I play an exacta, it looks like 2 horses over 3. What is that? $12 punch? No, for every $6 you bet. For every $6 you bet, and then you look at it, you probably couldn't have did a 3-1-1-3, so you would have probably had to eliminate, the 3-1 combination and the 1-3 combination, and just played. It would have just looked like the 2 and the 4 in second if you were going for the exactas. Because the 3-1 it would have paid $4. The 1-2 or the 1-3, I'm sorry, would have only played 6. So when you shop for value and you have a opinion how the track plays and stuff, combinations get easier to get to. And in fact, I kind of wish I would have looked through things a little bit closer. Marco says he believes in speed more than post today. And Marco Lou's saying he doesn't know if he believes in the rail. You know, I wish I would have hit this race for more, Marco, because I could have, if I would have hit this ticket for double what I did, I might have been in a position where I would have felt like I wouldn't have to guess about this rail today or not, because I don't think the next race is a great race to bet. Was I marking up the wrong race? No, I was marking up the right race. We're in the fifth. Oh, I can't make a story about how the 3 horse died. That's almost the biggest surprise to me, is that the 3 did not hold up at all. Now, going back in hindsight, like hindsight's a way better handicapper. You could possibly before the race made the excuse, this horse won the race, laid him off. I don't like that. I'm going to try to beat him at a short price. You know, I didn't make that excuse, but I'm almost like, I am surprised that the 3 didn't hit the board. And to me, now the layoff makes more sense. Maybe this horse just isn't in the, top. To me that makes more sense. Are we going to see any more dirt races? It will be interesting to see if the rail performs in the next. See, we only got 1 or 2 more dirt races today. No, we only got 1 more. So today, I don't think we're going to get any real closure on thinking it might be inside or outside. The fields on the dirt haven't been that big. The 1 won both races. Put it this way. If the 1 wins this next race, this 6th race at 20-1, I'm going to go and say that it's post position. I'll just say that. 20-1, if he wires, I'll probably use this race right here would probably make the most sense on how I call the track. So Sir Williams, sounds like you're not that familiar with the mark. So I read the mark. So what I do, I don't got a lot of opinion for this next race. So basically, Sir Williams, what I do is every day for multiple tracks, what I do is I build a winning profile for each track. So I keep track of, I don't know, 12, 15 tracks at any given time. And what I do is I build a winning profile for the day. Okay, so that's the first thing I do, and that's my database. Okay, so when I come and start my handicapping the night before, I don't look for winners. What I do is I look up a race and I write my comments. Like, for instance, this 1 horse, last time he ran, in my opinion, that was an early pressing day. So Speed and Stalkers were winning that day, right? Then I look up the fractions of the race. So I have to adjust the times for every race for my horse that's running today. The form does that for me. I run this program through a form. So when you look at my fractions, they're probably different from your fractions, because your fractions are probably based on the horse that got the lead, or that was at the lead at each call. Mine is adjusted for this horse. So that's supposedly his time. So what I do is now I got to look up January 17th, go to that profile, and each marks is a correlation of that time. So this 22-3, that was outside of the winning profile that day, so that gets a slow. And then the other 2 times were average. And I do that for every horse. So that's how I come up with these. So every time the times mean something different for the profile, and I got to look it up. And then each of these marks have a different meaning. So The triangle is what you were asking about. The triangle definition was it was the fastest that a horse was able to go and hold on to win. It doesn't mean it was this horse. So we're looking at the one. So it was particular to one horse this race. 23 and 4 was the fastest a horse could go that day and hold on to win. 46 and 1 was the fastest a horse. So to me, that's a fast pace. That automatically tells me that the horse ran a fast pace. And then I go for there. So that's how I come up with these. Hope that helped. Oh, Marco Lou, I did miss that. I was thinking that the first race was a turf race. You are absolutely right. The 4-horse did win that race. Thanks for bringing that up. So the results on the dirt so far today was 4, 1, and 1. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. But didn't this horse, Marco Lou, didn't this horse outbreak everyone, get to the rail and won? Didn't he win on the rail? I noticed I didn't do the tic-tac-toe board today either. I wouldn't say the track's middling. I'm respecting the post 1 through 3. I guess to interpret the first race, the 4-horse got the lead and went to the rail. Did the 1-horse have to get the lead? The 1-horse is trying to dirt. He had his last 3 races. He looked like he was at least stalking or going for the lead. But before that, he did not look interested for the lead. The 2-horse was dropping in class and never technically been on the lead. I don't know. Right now, I just think Gulfstream is Gulfstream. You want to be on the inside. Oh, Rex, I don't know if I'm streaming Preakness Day. I may or may not. It was brutal to do. Dude, I think we were on air for close to 23 hours. There was definitely disappointment that we did not get a bump in viewership at all. We didn't even get a bump. I was a little bit disappointed. I was very disappointed in that, to be honest. Yeah, St. Larned, I noticed, is coming back and running. I thought that was Saturday, but today? Dude, I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm gonna be. So when is Preakness? Is Preakness 2 weeks away or 3 weeks away? I won't be doing a show next week. And if you guys are interested in the marks, I won't be doing the marks next week. So if you guys send me money to buy marks, I'll probably just refund them. Is what I'm going to end up doing. It's next Saturday. Let me see the calendar. Oh, if it's on the 15th, no, I won't be doing it because I won't even be home. If it's on the 15th, I won't be home. Okay, everyone's saying the 15th. If it was the following week, I was almost thinking that I took a week off and maybe I can suck it up and do a Saturday show. But yeah, next week I won't be home. Boy, that seems fast. I thought they had 3 weeks, 2 weeks, huh? Is it three? Then is it 3 weeks to the Belmont? Is it? Please tell me I'm not going to like freaking St. Larned. Dude, this horse gets an excuse every race. Well, I tell you what, that sixth race looks really good. And if you're thinking it's something other than the 1 and 2, dude, this is going to be a good race. That sixth race might be the best betting opportunity of the day. Boy, I wish I let's see, do I want to do anything this race? Hey, what's up, Charles? Grandma Horse Racing want to do the stream for Preakness? What's up, Bentley? How you doing? Really, the only two horses that I can get to myself in this turf sprint is the 5 and the 7. And I kind of messed around. I think I'm going to do I definitely got to put at least 20 to win on the 5. 10 to 1 on him, or is it her? On her makes sense. I question the layoff, though. That's all I'm doing. The other horse that I can get to is the 7 horse. And I don't trust the 7 to get the lead. I think whoever gets the lead here is probably the winner. What is this first time? The 3 first time starter, 7-2 on the 3. Yeah, I'm not willing to take that. Frankie Tubbs got to play 1-2-4 to the 1-4-5 at Gulfstream. Jay needs some luck. Close that double out at Pimlico. Good luck, Jay. New to racing. What's up, new to racing? Taz 06. What's up, Taz? Taz like the 2-5 to the 2-7 in the double. Good luck, Taz. Hope your 5 can get it home because I'm with you on it. Let's see. Anyone else? Charles. I think Charles had a really big Derby day. And they're in the gate. Why does this look so clear to me today? That video right there looks really good, and the 6 just broke through the gate. 6 broke through the gate, but he did not get away from anything. Stephen Marshall, 145 did a 1 and 2 in a double. Marco hopes the 6 does not scratch here. Who was the 6 here? Besides the horse trying to get a head start. Look, I don't like the 6, but can the 6 improve his second time out and do something here? Yeah, absolutely, I guess. I don't know if Marco got a bet on the 6 or he just doesn't want the odds to change. It looks like he's rooting for the odds not to change. Jay Khaki and Jay Katie and Carol doing well at Pimlico. I don't know. Those sounds like jockeys over there. Marco, okay, Marco doesn't want the odds to change. Can this 5 horse get the lead? I can't even tell. That's either the 5 or the 6 on the lead. It looks like the 5. Come on, let's get this 5 home. It sounds like a popular choice. Sure. After this race. Was he biting your hand? Or are you just trying to give me a job to do? Yeah. Get them together. Boom, baby, we'll take it. Let's get it. Let's go. That was a popular pick in the shakeup. Popular pick, guys. Marco, nice start to your pick 6, or I'm sorry, to your daily doubles. I'm hoping you closed it or did something else too. Bender got a boom. Bender was the one that put that out there, so I was pretty sure Bender was going to have a nice pick. Bender, was that a daily double or pick 3 or both, Bender? Let's go. DC says let's go. I agree. Let's see. Stephen Marshall, alive in a double. Nice start, Stephen Marshall. Yeah, William Horton, you're absolutely right. Bender was the one that definitely wanted to get involved to this 5 horse. So Bender 200. Oh, wait, Bender. Dude, I wonder how many times Bender got this pick 3. Nice, $250. I'm taking that for a 50-cent pick 3. Bender caught his spot. I'm giving credit for Bender for that one. He knew he wanted that play. I kind of talked it down, but at the same time, that's the only place where I could have went too. So I was a little chicken shit. I only got 20 on them. Yeah, 11 to 1. I'm going to take Bentley out. Let me take Bentley to the bathroom, but I definitely wanted to congratulate everyone on that one. Come on, boy. Let's go to the potty. Oh boy. Let's say 25.80 for that win. Nice. So what am I up like 350? 350 something like that? And Bender says he's probably done for today. I agree, Bender. Nice hit. Don't give it all back to St. Learned. Jay, if the two hits for Jay, he's going to retire for the day at the bar. Nice. Nice, Jay. Get out while you're up. But see what I mean about how it's so hard for me to get excited about the Derby, right? We what was that Derby winner? 12 to 1, 15 to 1. Obviously a nice price, right? I'm not shitting on, that. But think about how much easier it was here. Like I legit thought there was really two scenarios and anything else would have been someone had to improve a lot, right? Where I bet even someone that loved that horse on Derby Day was still sweating 19 other real contenders. It's just, for win betting, it's just so much easier. That's just, I just don't get the Derby fever like that. Hey, Sir Williams, I can probably answer what Bender's gonna write there. Sir Williams, I know what Bender is playing and I know what he's looking for, but Bender bought into a lot of what I do. He likes the speed profile over there at Gulfstream. Uh, so for a long time on the show, we used to call these turf sprint races must play because that speed bias has been so strong. Uh, and this was one of the few horses that looked like he wanted the speed. I'm guessing that's what Bender would say if he's able to answer your question. Thought he would get the lead. It's all based. Bender started tracking the races himself after watching the show. So Bender does his homework, and often his marks are better than mine because he doesn't make as many mistakes as I do. Oh my God, Matt Carruthers like Saint Learned. Yeah, so a lot of it. So I don't know how long you've been here, Williams. So a lot of what we do here, we believe in. We believe the track profile tracks favor different kinds of runners a lot of times. And that's a lot of times what we're looking for. I kind of operate with the theory in most racing in America, or most racing everywhere. The contenders are more closely matched than a lot of times handicappers give them credit for. And we're looking for the small little things. We want to bet horses that first of all offer value. uh, we want to have a story why. We want to back it up with what we think the track is doing. That's why you see on our chat room so many of us are talking about biases, or another word for bias is what the track is favoring, if anything. So a lot of guys here are buying into that kind of philosophy. You know, where most handicappers, they focus on looking for winners. Uh, and it doesn't really go well a lot of times. Uh, so you got to look at racing a little bit different from your neighbor, from most of your friends at the track. You got to get away from these speed figures. Uh, in the traditional things, because when they win, you usually aren't getting the 11 to 1 extreme value most of the time. Top jockeys. So a lot of our picks are just based on the track, but at the same time, we don't claim to pick any more winners than most people. But when we hit, what we try to do is hit at a higher price. So if we're all hitting 20% winners, 80% losers, but your price is higher, instead of being 3 to 1 and under, your average mutual is 5 to 6 to 1. That's a winning model at the racetrack. Uh, where most people when they come to the track or they take part of this game, they want to concentrate. They want to look for a handicapping angle that gets them more winners. And really, to me, that's a backward way of looking at racing. It's almost impossible, unless you start off as just terrible. It's impossible to raise your winning percentage above, I would say, even 25%, unless you can be a monk and just be super selective. Uh, but what's easy and possible to us is improving your mutual. And the mutual will give you more power to beat the game in the long run. And that's for anyone that's new in the chat room or just joining us Ridiculously. Yeah, and Alex, I'm actually being generous saying 25% cashing tickets. I've had winning months when I've only cashed 16% winning tickets. Uh, you know, but if someone's trying to tell you that they're hitting 40%, 50% in the long run, just run. Just run. Or if you're able to watch their play, maybe it could make sense if they're sitting out day after day, super selective, couple plays a week, maybe a few plays a month, but Alex, you're saying that 50% is very doable. Alex, I'm going to challenge you. Just a friendly thing because I'm not calling bullshit. Throw up your plays if you feel like you can operate at the 50% winning thing. To me, it's a hard way to go. To me, it's a hard way to go, man. And 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 I would agree with you. Spot playing is the only way you can accomplish. I'm not calling bullshit. Uh, but I would guess that you would have to be super selective to hit 50% for a year. I mean I've never been close to that. And I'm not even saying this is the only way to beat the game. Yeah, Bender looking for betting opportunities, not even winners is the focus. I mean, I think I hit 100% of my tickets today. I hit the double and this win ticket. I think those are the only two plays that I made. But trust me, that will not continue for the week. Charles said he cashed only 10% of his Derby picks, but still made 5 grand. DC says buyer said, a lot of the old books used to say that 30%, 33% was the benchmark of a professional. Now, you got to remember, when Buyer was playing, and a lot of these books that we've read, especially the older books around, you got to remember back then they did not have the wagering menu we had. So things could have been a little bit different back then. First of all, they didn't all have speed figures. There was no speed figures in the form at all back then. So, Buyer says he had a bigger edge before everyone was doing it. Back then, there was just a daily double, maybe a late daily double and an early double. Uh, uh, so so things did different back in the day. Let's see, Allie. Yeah, Alex, I agree with what you're saying. I always tell people that I'm plus or 5%, plus or minus 5% on my win bets. To me, win bets are just stopgap. Usually, unless I have, like that year where I had that 50-1 and I had the big bet on him and he won, that was a different year. But for the most part, my win bets are plus or minus roughly around 5%, somewhere in there. It's if that's all I had to do, I would have to really be looking at rebate shopping, and approaching the game different. If win bet, uh, and my win bets are usually I don't even like most of my win bets aren't even set up for scores. Like there, I only did a $20 win bet. To me, I like doing, 3x3 doubles or 2x3 doubles, having some outs. Yeah, super selective chalks. I tried to do that. Didn't fit for me. Like I said, I met people who could get down on a 6 to 5, with $5,000-6,000 on them. I've met people like that. I'm not saying it doesn't work. Like everyone got to do it different. But to me, if someone claims 50%, like for me to buy into it, it'd have to be someone I know and play with. And if someone said that and I just said, wow, Johnny over there, he comes to the track. I've seen him go days without making a play. He's super selective. I'd probably change my view, right? But if I knew Johnny was one of those guys that, playing 7 different circuits a day, all over the place, I'd probably be, pretty. So it would have to do, I would believe it more depending on, if I seen a person kind of deal. And fuck, Johnny doesn't even have to convince me. All he has to do is convince himself. You know, you can't lie to yourself, I'm just saying, I'm speaking in general. Yeah, I wonder how Mattress Mac made out with that bet. I wonder if that was a complete loss or did he sell enough shit? He might have sold so many that it didn't matter. I have no idea. Yeah, DC, that's kind of the example that I kind of give. If you're 30%, let's just say you hit 30%, right? I always use this example, and I know no one plays chalks, but I always try to just use this example to get to new people. I said, just think about this. And I just tell them flat out, you're not going to hit 30%, but let's just say you do. You bet 10 races, so you're invested for 20 bucks. Okay. So you hit 3 of them, but all your mutuals were $6. I like to point out you would be a loser. You would get $18 back on a $20 bet. You hit a great percent and you're a loser. To me, I always point out, but if you can focus on, let's say, 10 to 1s and higher and get good at that, if you hit one of them, you get $22 back and you're a winner. And I just kind of use that to point out that it's better to focus to me on prices. Now, I know someone doesn't just come to the track and say, I specialize in 2 to 1. I'm breaking it down in a super simple form, trying to explain it to a new person, which is an easier way to beat the game. But if you can't handicap and you can't blindly just bet on 10 to 1s, yeah, I believe that race was not even nothing for him. Let's see. Let's look at this race. Are we going into 6th race here? This is a freaking St. Leonard race. The 7 is on the far outside. So you people that might be thinking that the outside might be the place to be, I thought this could be a real tricky race. I didn't mean to. I don't know what I was doing, doodling here or something. So we got a mile, 6,000 beating claimers on the dirt. This one horse last race, slow, slow, slow. But I like his race 2 races back. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. I don't mind that race. 3 races ago, he earned a heart. He went too fast to win. He gets my magic inside today. I was thinking about doing something with him. If this horse wins, trust me, I'll be really considering that it's inside of the track. Oh, the 2 horse ran on that same day. I didn't have nothing crazy in my notes, but they were both slow, slow. Technically, they ran about the same race, same speed figure, same finish. Well, that makes sense. Speed handicapping is nothing but final time handicapping. The one actually was a little bit quicker than him at the start. He gave it up pretty fast. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. That race doesn't look bad. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. Slow, average, average. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. I would like to see this horse win. Looks like his hearts are going to waste if he doesn't win soon. Usually they come back, and if they're going to win, they do it in the next 3 races. So they're kind of getting obsolete. St. Lawrence, this horse has excuses every race. I keep betting him every race. He never freaking wins. This horse by himself owns me a Rolex. And usually, I don't even look at the names, so usually I don't even realize it, but I realized it today. Speed favoring track last time he ran, match strides with the slowest winner. I thought he ran against the bias that race. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. That race does not look bad. That's probably why I used him again. 3 races ago, ran on the outside when the inside was good. Those 2 races were enough for me to bet him last race. One-Eyed Jack. 1 race sample last race. He won that race. He's stepping up. Non-winners of 2 lifetime. I think this is 6,000 beaten level. For 3 and 4-year-olds which and upward, which never won 3 races. Really? Why the hell is this just not a non-winners of 3 lifetime race? For 3 and up, which never won 3 races. Is it just because of the weight difference? To me, this is a non-winners of 3. Okay. This 5-horse match strides with the slowest winner last race. Slow at the 6 furlong mark. He was taking a significant, well, he also got a long layoff. He was racing for 16,000 off a long layoff. Well, I don't know if I trust him at oh wait, at 2 to 1? 6 looks super interesting, but I just believe in the inside. 6 looks super interesting. Ran against the bias last race. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. Got a nice price. 7 is out, right? 7's out. Who the hell is this ton of gold? Oh, the 2 horse, tons of gold. To me, I'm drawn to the 1, 2, 3. I'm freaking simple. Dude, if I had any guts here, it'd be nothing but a 1, 2, 3 box, 1 to win, and maybe 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3 as a saver. Let me look at these exactas. Fuck, they're not showing for me. I might not have time. Let me see if I can do all of that. I got doubles. I'm getting that 1 to win here. I don't think 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3 is worth doing it for the savers. I'm just going to do a 1, 2, 3 box. And I'm doing this again in my playback category. In fact, I'm only doing a $5 exacta box. And I got to make sure I can even get that in. I think I'll be able to get that in. So all I did was 20 to win on the 1. $5 exacta box, 1, 2, 3. The only other bet I considered doing was 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3, but a 4-1 is paying, well, 4-1 was paying good. 45 to 1, but 4-2 was paying 10. 4-3 was paying 17. I don't know. I'm not crazy about those. I guess if it's 4-1 is the only combination that I would really regret it. And 5, the horse that was dropping got the lead. They're off. I don't think my 1's going to do anything. 2 still looks loaded and 3 looks interested. Maybe I can hit the exacta, but I might lose this one. St. Leonard, you owe me. Yeah. This is just Gulfstream to me. It's just Gulfstream. It is what it is. Gulfstream. Let's see. If I would have did the $5 exacta box, that's 30 bucks, 50 bucks. So I put 50 in the race. The only one I left was 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3. If I would have did it for $10, it would have been a profitable play. If I would have only did it for 5, I don't even know if I would have broke even for anything. But I left that one off. Yeah, the 2 did look loaded. I thought the 2 was going to win the whole time. I don't know. Really hard to tell if it's the inside or if it's middling right now. It seems like the 4 horses are winning, but it did look like the 4 was one of the better horses in this race. I mean, it really did. And four was, two, 3 wide. It came in 4-3-2, all inside. Dude, I'm stuck on just thinking this looks like Gulfstream to me. This is what I expect. Let's see, did that exacta go down? That exacta went down to $15. So if I would have put 80 in the race, it would have acted like, I think I did the right thing. I think I did the right thing leaving that one out. I knew it was only worth a playback category type of race. Yeah, Charles, I agree with you. It was kind of like no value. If you would have did it for $5, you wouldn't have. I would have had to do it for $10. At 80 to get 150 back is not the greatest play. We already had one ticket that looked like that. We don't want to cash. You don't want to have too many tickets that look like that. Now maybe if instead of that $20 win bet, it would have made sense going 4 to the 1, 2, 3, or I mean 5 to the 1, 2, 3, 4. Last race, but I just wanted to get away with a win ticket there. Eh. Sir Williams, there was like 2 years ago. Uh, Back in August, I want to say 2, maybe 3 years ago. It's so far back that it's not even on the racing form anymore. They only go back like 10 races or not. But anyways, back then, the rail for the month of August was absolutely terrible. Nothing won from the entire rail. And all these horses that had the rail were coming back and winning. And I was cashing 10 to 1s to 50 to 1s like they were candy. It was the only thing that mattered through like November, December, January, February, March. Horses that ran on that rail were literally coming back all year layoff and winning at 20 to 30 to 1. And I swear to God, I won a solid car off of that angle. Including one $15,000 50 to 1 that I hit. In one of my old videos. If you watch some of those old videos that I used to make, I think I had like 3 or 4 winners just highlighted in that video series, when I wasn't live doing those old videos. And I kept saying, here we are again, that August rail. Well, St. Larned rode on that rail. So St. Larned, I kept thinking that he was going to come back and win. He kept being a price. And he kept just getting enough excuses for me to keep my interest in the damn horse. And he still has my interest in the damn horse. So he's just been sucking bets out of me like probably no other horse ever has. And it's almost becoming a joke in my head. I need this horse to retire. And again, he ran it good enough today. He ran good enough today to be useful, but just has not been able to win. And he was good enough. It sounds like he was good enough to beat Rex out of some tickets. Oh no, Mr. Clutch. Harry He's the exact opposite. Harry He, I can bet on him a bunch of more races, and that horse owes me nothing. I wonder what happened to that horse. Yeah, Harry He's the exact opposite. I hit Harry He at like 20 to 1 and at some other good prices. I don't even understand why Bill hates Harry He. Harry He was on that, or Bill was on that bet when Harry He won at 20 to 1. I don't play tries, but I could see someone in the chat room just taking that 4 on top of the inside horses. Did that pay anything? Let's see, that was a 6 race. And I said that race might be one of the best bets of the day for squeaking out a profit. Yeah, that didn't turn out to be true, by the way. I don't think that did that exact pay much. Why aren't they showing me the results? Who the fuck is Bill? Let's see. That exacta paid 15 to 1 for a dollar. The trifecta paid 18 for 50 cents. I don't know. 4 on top of 3 on top of 2. For every $6, what you get 30, 36 back. Yeah, I guess that bet could have made sense. I don't do those, but let's see. Let's see. I'm just trying to see what the. Let's see. I'm just trying to catch up on the chat. Charles, you've been on a bit of a heater, haven't you, man? I knew you had a good Derby day, but you've been hot, kind of hot for like the last month. It seems like, which is very good. Let's see, we only got 2 races left. No more dirt races. I think I might try to handicap an extra track for tomorrow. I actually like these slower shows, but sometimes I feel like we need that extra track a little bit. Oh, this raspberry freaking flavored water is just terrible. Oh my God. Let's see, we got the 7th race coming up in about 12 minutes. On the turf, claiming 12.5, down winners of 2 lifetime. 1 horse, early pressing day, slow last race. I would probably give that horse an asterisk. Just came out slow and had no shot on an early pressing day. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. He was in the 10 hole. Was a closer. Went too fast to win. That's a nice move. Can't explain. Well, boy, I would have liked for him to show a little bit of sign of life. Wow, 3-1. This horse should have been a little bit more hidden here. 2 races ago, early pressing day. 1 tick match stride. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. Average at the 6 furlong mark. I like his race 2 and 3 races ago. I really do. Those were at slightly better. I pointed out, and I know a lot of you guys know this. A lot of times I notice when horses drop, you know, they take this $35,000, $20,000 drop to 12.5. A lot of times they don't win that race. They win the next race out. That's a little bit in my head. But honestly, 3-1 is not the right price for me to take that risk. I really like his marks, and I just can't explain his last race. They did give him a couple-month layoff. Maybe he's not the same horse. Oh, the 2 horse match strides with the slowest winner before falling apart. Was that position at the top of the stretch? 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. I like that race better. That's a 2-1 favorite, huh? I got a feeling there's not going to be much in this race. The 3 ran against the speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk. Timer malfunction, so now I don't trust the timer. So I don't know where they got those times from. First race out, he ran against the bias, came back, won his next race. Stepped up against winners at 35,000, ran against the bias again. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 all makes a little bit of sense, but I'm not excited about any of the odds on any of them. 4 stepping up against winners, ran against 3 biases in a row. First time he got well, no, those races were all early pressing days. I guess they finally hustled this horse out the gate that day. To me, it just looks like he found horses that he could beat. Oh, man. Sorry about that. Let's see. 6. Speed favoring track last race. This horse is not a sprinter at Gulfstream. They can get that out of their heads right now. This is a weak looking field. This is what I like. Seven just looks like a deep closer. Boy, I just went through all these horses and I kind of like the one. And I was trying to get away from the one and the two and the three, and I'm kind of right back thinking that I'm not seeing this as a real good possibility of a race for me. Marco Lou likes the 4 and the 7. Is that at Gulfstream or? Huh. Let's see. Let's take a look at the 8th race because the 8th race might be. If the 8th race is easy, I can see myself going back and doing some doubles if there's something. But right now, I'm kind of thinking the 7th race kind of looks like an inside 1, 2, 3. Is kind of where I'm at. Nothing special there. Nothing's too tempting. Let's see, we got another 5 furlongs on the turf. We were able to hit the last one with 11 to 1 shot. We're looking for speed or horses that can be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. And that worked for the first race or the race that we hit. Let's see, the one horse earned a heart, but he earned it at a mile. I don't like route to sprint on these sprint races. Although 22 and 2 is legit over there at a mile on Gulfstream. But I still don't try to fall for that trap. So there's a heart. I don't know what I'm going to do. Unless he's 20, 30 to 1, I'm not willing to do it. 2 races ago, another route race, stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. I gave him an asterisk. He also went fast at the second call. He's interesting. I just have a prejudice against route to sprint horses. I just do. The 2 horse has the right running style. Last race, speed favoring track. That means every horse went wire to wire that day. I gave him an asterisk. He was technically 1 length off the lead, but I still think he was at a disadvantage that race. 2 races ago, he matched strides with the fastest winner, just missed. His last 2 races are on the slower side of what we expect at golf, though. The 3 horse earned a heart his first race. That was at, see, this is what I'm talking about. That was at a route race. The hearts, and then he can't, so far he hasn't been able to get the lead at a sprint. Not only has he haven't been able to get the lead of a sprint, both of those races were slower sprints. 4 and 5 are just danger. I don't do anything with first timers. Six horse is a little interesting. He did get the lead 2 races back, but it was average. He's trying turf for the first time. First race out. It's an excuse anyways. It's your first race out. Marks aren't great. I'm just looking at horses that can get, I think can get the lead. 7 ran on a speed favoring track last time. Asterisk, but I don't see how he can improve and get the lead here. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, came out 5x4. I don't trust him. Eight's definitely what I'm looking for in the last race, but he looks like he could be chalk. Ran that race at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay doesn't, well, that was a dirt race. I got a feeling he's going to be a big chalk. There's probably nowhere to go here. 8's probably going to be a chalk. I don't love anyone else. There's a 2 or 3 first-time starters. I don't know. I'll be shocked if I'm able to make a bet here that I like. 1, 2, 3 to the 7 is paying $13, $15, and $11. Yeah, I am not excited about those. I might just be sitting on my hands the last 2 races here. What are you guys? Cole is boxing a 148 in the exacta here. Good luck, Cole, and 4 to win. Marco Lewis saying 2 is the chalk in race 8. Oh, wow. Yeah, Marco Lou, you are absolutely right. Those doubles are even uglier than to the 8. Oh, my God. Yeah, and two's the other place I can go. The 2 I can see, and the... Maybe I'll be able to bet this 8. If this 8... I don't think I can bet him in the double because I don't want to bet a $10 double. I don't want 2 horses to have to do something to get 10 to 1. But if the 8's 7 to 2 or higher next race, I might be interested in betting the 8 next race by himself. Even though there's some danger with the 5 and the 6. I'm pretty sure the 8's going to outbreak the 2. But anything can happen in horse racing. I don't trust the 2, but the 2 can win that race. Let's see. Frankie likes the 6, 7 in a double. Oh yeah, if they buy into that 7 to 5, you're right. He's going to be about 3 to 5 next race. Maybe there'll be some value in that Tampa Bay horse, the 8 horse. I can only hope. Now, the only way I can play the double is if I just decide I like one of these horses better than another one. And I honestly don't feel like I'm going to. I'm looking at this 7th race again, just seeing. I think I like the 1 best, but it's not like I think he has a. I think I'm going to have to sit out. I like the 1 the best of the horses I like, but like not that much best. And I'm not getting any extra odds. I think I got to sit out this race. Attila likes the 3 horse to win at Gulfstream. Cole likes the 4. Is Marco Lou in this race where he likes the 4 and the 7 here, huh? 4 and the 7. You do like 2 bangers here if that's this race. Seven got a bit of a class drop. 7 looks interesting. I keep going back and forth of which running style that horse is going to use. I think he might be a deep closer. They are, wow, why does the camera look so clear? The camera look amazing. Did Gulfstream do something? Yeah, I'm definitely sitting out this race. Good luck here. Stephen Marshall likes the 4 and the 8. Oh, Marco Lou, this is a turf race. This is not an inside. That I like the 1-2-3 here, but it wasn't an inside play here. I wasn't thinking inside on the turf at Gulfstream. I hope you're right now because your 4 got a lead at 12-1. Give him a soft pace here. 14-1. 23 is the opposite of a soft pace, though. Boy, I hope I'm not getting ready to have a stroke or something because Jesus Christ, for some reason my eyesight seems good today. Don't they say a lot of times before someone die that they all of a sudden like their senses that weren't working before all of a sudden work? I'm wondering why my eyes look so good right now. Your 7 looks interested. Your 4 is definitely done, but this 7 looks interested. He kind of flatted out. And the 1 they ended up betting late. Can the 7 get second? No. Yeah, that's the horse that I like the best, but I couldn't have done anything with him. Whoops. No. Do I not have... Oh, I don't have the pin highlight. Grandma says she'll die. Don't they say that when all of a sudden one of your senses come back? A lot of times, like if you're in a nursing home and people are around you or something. I think they said that about my grandpa when he died. All of a sudden, he talked clear for one day and then died. He had a big stroke and he mumbled. You couldn't understand a fucking word he said. I'm blind as a bat, and this video feed at Gulfstream looks freaking amazing to me. I hope I'll be here tomorrow. But if I do go, I went on a pretty good winning streak. John is alive to a 99-1 double. Oh, which double are you alive to for $10? You're alive for $990 on a $10 bet. Good luck, John. And John, I don't know if you were here all day, but you came in with a ticket. Joshua who says I'm too cool to pass iron, bro. No, yeah. I'm just sitting here wondering why this video looks so freaking good. maybe my wife came in here and cleaned my screen without telling me. Maybe she whipped out the squeegee. Oh, John, I didn't want to ask because I didn't want to be the jinx. The 1 was interesting, huh? Lightly raced. First time out, came out by 4x3. Maybe he was going for the lead. We don't know if this horse is a sprinter or a stalker or a sprinter or a route horse yet. We really don't know. I'd be interested in watching John cash that double. You been busy today? Well, hopefully you came in at the right time to cash a bet. Back in company. We had 11-1. I think that was the longest. We did have the longest horse that won today, right? We had the longest bomb of the day today. That 5 horse at 11-1. That was popular in the chat room. Bender was raring to go. I think Bender went to sleep after hitting that pick three. I think he crushed the pick three. Oh, I think what I was getting, the other thing that I was, oh no, that's right. He didn't run on a turf sprint. I started going somewhere, but it wasn't applicable. I think when I was looking at this day, it wasn't just a fast day, it was a crazy fast race. Like there's some races of the day when you put up a 21-4, right? And you earn a heart. But the next race was 22 and it wasn't. Let me look this up. I got a feeling that the next fastest race of the day went like 23. Let me see if I remember that right. Or am I just talking out of my ass? Could just be talking out of my butt. That was a long time ago though. Now that I'm looking at it, that was January 15th. That is kind of a long time ago. That's five. That's five. You can't trust the hearts, but to me, he definitely showed talent. Yeah, I didn't realize that was so long ago. You know what? That might not be impressive as what I thought. There was 5 races that day. 2 of the races opening call went 21-4, so he wasn't the only one. The other 2 went 22 flat, so a tick different. The slowest rate. Okay, this was not the hearts that I was thinking of. That might be another day because I've been doing. I was working on today's, tomorrow, and Saturday on the same day. So, all right, this was not what I was thinking about. Then, of the 4 races, every one of them went sub 45 except for one. So, 4 of the 5. So, I still like them. It's just not. Seeing the layoff and seeing all the races were fast that day, it looks like the track was favoring speed that day. And he's 8-5, so I don't have to come and do a bet here right now. Yeah, Bender cooks all night. Bender has a nighttime job, so he's a grill master at some big Texas barbecue. So he usually joins us, calls out his play. He usually focuses on the early part of the card. And if he hits, he's usually out of here because it cuts into his sleeping. Which is pretty damn good for money management, if you hit and you get out, it's pretty damn good for keeping him on the right track. It makes it easy, right? I got to go to freaking sleep. We had Bender on the job. We had Bender on the show once. Bender joined us once on the show, co-hosted with me. Bender was absolutely out of his mind that day. Uh-oh. I think he went 3 for 3 in his doubles, and they were solid doubles. Let's see, Alex. Alex is alive to the 2, 5, and 8 in his pick 5. Good luck, Alex. I hope those are paying something for you. 2, 5, 8. Anyone good here with first-time starters? I have no skill with first-time starters. Well, oh, Alex is Oh wow, yeah. Oh yeah, Alex got something to be excited about. Okay. I think he's alive to two tickets for about 400 and some dollars. And then he has a true banger for 7,500. So yeah, good luck, Alex. Would anyone here consider first-time starters their specialty? That's the real question, Grandma. Is anyone here brave enough to say that their specialty is first-time starters? That's who you want to listen to. And there's some guys that are just good at those. Not me. I don't even know how to look at workouts. I don't even look at workouts. Let's see, we got about 14 minutes. Yeah, getting your ass kicked in as a specialty. Hey, Charles, is that a equine edge? Oh yeah, yeah, equine edge. I think I said it before. I think I think Scotty does well with I can't buy into what he's doing for his what is that? His SRO number? I think that's his SRO. I think that's his genuine sire rating he comes up with. You know, when I watch his show, it seems like a lot of his hits are on the first time start. Am I crazy when I say that? Or some of you guys that watch Scotty, does this seem like he does do pretty well with like first time starters with his ratings? That's my impression about him. Hey Marco Lou, have you used Equine Edge? Yeah, Scotty Longshot. That's the drinking game, Marco Lou. When you watch him, it's probably the same as if you took a shot every time I said bias or 1, 2, 3. That's my drinking game. Every time I say bias or 1, 2, 3, Scotty is every time he says Scotty Longshot just won. It's a drinking game. Oh, you just watched the show. Yeah, I watched his ticket generator. I like his show. But I did. It seems like a lot of times when he hits, it's with one of his first time starters. He likes the algorithms for that. Sounds like Charles is actually using it though, and Charles been hot. Genetics strength rating. It hits about 20% of the time. I wonder what's the regular rate for a first time starter. That sounds pretty damn good. I think what I notice is that's usually when he's on a horse of real value. I know Scotty for a lot of like regular races, he's on a lot of favorites. You know, he's using a lot of low price horses. I think his program for the GSR. I think that maybe it's not that he hits a lot of them. Maybe that's where I feel like he's getting a lot of his longer shots at. Maybe I don't know. Sir Williams like using workouts for recent workouts for maidens. Justin, were you one of the guys that tried to use it? Did you buy into it? I know there was a few guys that bought it, tried it. Some of them might still be using it. Some of them tried it and left. I just enjoy his show. And I got no problem saying that. In fact, I don't know you guys that checked out Howard's show or not. Howard had a really his I think I already said it, but his Oaks Day picks were really good. Justin tried it, but it wasn't for him. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out a Howard, I watch Howard while I'm handicapping, preparing for other days. Uh, I don't think he did that good during the Derby card, but he did exceptionally well. I want to say he hit the $3,000 pick five. That was definitely in his grasp. Uh, Charles, you noticed that too. Yeah, I'll give credit if I think someone did a good job on a show too. I don't mind acknowledging other shows out there. Yeah, everything's just a tool. Everything's just a tool that we use. Scotty's a good promoter. Scotty's a good promoter. I don't know. I think Howard has a show tonight. I'll probably watch his show tonight while I'm working on stuff. What you talking about, Marco Lou? I'm late to the party. I'm the fucking Godfather. I'm the originator, buddy. That's the only thing I find disrespectful because I don't believe any of these guys that started a YouTube show haven't did a YouTube search and found all the other shows because I damn sure found all the other shows. And the only thing that I hate is they're not acknowledging that there's other shows and not pushing and at least saying, go check out the other shows, guys. I think I don't just think it's disrespectful. I think it's kind of being an ass. I really do. Don't act like you haven't seen the other shows. If you guys start a YouTube channel, just don't do that. Yeah, dude, I got 3 years on these guys, or most of them. Oh, that's how you found this show? Yeah, that's my only peeve with a lot of them is they like to act like they're the only ones out there. But spread the love around, man. Spread it around. If they like another show better than it might just fit their handicapping style. They might hate the sound of my voice. I don't got a problem with it. Let's get people in the game. Let's get people in the game. That's all we want to do. I'm going to be a shark. I'm going to be a shark anyways. DC says time for his third shot. Yeah, that is a bit of a nerve for me though. Oh, thanks, C Money. I didn't realize that. Yeah, we were talking about CDR. I was talking about CDR before he blew up. He was the first show that blew up. He went from almost no one watching to like overnight having the most people watching. He blew up. I'm surprised I'm surprised he kind of went dead air. See, I'll be right back. I'm almost done. One more race. I gave him some bunch of bacon. Oh, you did? Yeah, he's working both sides. Go ahead. You don't got to stop. I'm just saying he's working both sides for that treat. Bentley's smart. Oh, he's still doing the. Oh. Yeah, RTN shut down everyone. They shut down everyone. I thought that was going to be the end of me too, Grandma. I was pissed when I got that. We all got it the same day. Yeah, it's too bad. I get but it's I do get it, but it's too bad that we're not able to do the. I did like the show better with the races, but let's see. I still don't know. There's no reason for me to play the two. Plus, I think the two is beatable. If the four to, I think whoever gets the lead here is probably the winner. Which the 4 and the 5 is dangerous because I just don't know their running style. I love the 8. I don't like the price. There's no temptation for me to jump on him. Uh, I almost thought that this was the horse until I seen the long layoff. There is weakness here. He's my top choice, but there's definitely weakness with that layoff. And those hearts, that was a day where the races were just playing fast as hell that day. I can't take 8 to 5 on that. I mean 7, I don't think he could get the lead. There's a chance this 6 can get the lead, and there's a chance this 1 can get the lead. Those are probably the only two horses that offer extreme value that I think could win outside of a first time starter, but the first time starters aren't getting touched here. But I think even with those offering extreme value, I'm just gonna end my day with what I'm up and fight another day. Oh yeah, that's right. Alex is alive to some real hits, especially with the 5. And John is up for a real hit too to the 1. One's a little tempting at 24 to 1, and so's the 6. But I think after losing that 1 bet, I think I'm still up about $300. I think I'm just gonna sit and watch this. DC is saying CDR is very legit with the charts. What charts? I don't know what charts CDR used. I just recall him handicapping off the form. And I know he had a nice hit not too long ago. Oh, harness. Oh, okay. You know what? That's what I said about that's what I said about his show. I obviously thought that he was a handicapper that's been around the game. I thought he was a better harness handicapper than a thoroughbred handicapper. Uh, and I thought he had a pretty fun show. Like good personality wise, like a guy you want to handicap with. But I did think he was a little bit more solid. Although I know his huge hit, I think he just hit for like $20,000 in a pick 5 not too long ago. I do believe that. I do believe that was on the thoroughbred racing. Yeah, I know, man. It seems like forever since Wild Bill was here. Oh, with Canada shut. That's right. He had a bunch of horse. That's right. I forgot Canada shut down, and I forgot he was gearing up to claim and run horses in Canada. That's right. Oh, so he's I haven't checked out his channel because I thought he just went dead air. So he's been doing stuff since Canada shut down. Grandma horse racing hit her first super high five for $1,200 on a $4.80. Fuck, nice. Oh, Cam gave out the winning pick five. Okay, so I might be wrong. Maybe he's solid at both. He gave out a pick five on Derby on his Patreon. Nice. Patreon. I'll have to put him back in my search rotation because I thought he was completely done. And if you guys haven't checked him out, check him out. Frankie Tubbs winning place on the eight, or no, winning place on the seven in Gulfstream's race eight. Who has a seven here, Frankie? Seven had an excuse last. Seven sneaky. Seven can lay close enough. Possibly. I didn't like his opening quarters adjusted. I don't think this is a real weak, or I don't think this is a tough group. To me, if it wasn't for the layoff, I'd just be like, I think the race is over with the eight. But with that layoff, I think it opens the door for a few more. Like I'm mostly interested in the two, the eight, which I can't bet, the one, and I think it was the six, one and six. If the oneers, I kind of bailed on this race mentally. Maybe I should have played the one and the eight on top of the one in the six and the one in the six to win. I think that's the only bet that I could have even did. But I'm kind of just happy with where I'm at right now, I guess. I guess if that comes in, I might be a little irritated with myself, but not too bad. Come on, get this one. Can this one get the lead here? These are all the four horses that we kind of thought. But unless the one or the six gets first or second, I don't think this bet. Yeah, it doesn't look like neither of them are going to be worth it. Two's probably gone here. Two's gone. Whoever got the lead. I'm glad the eight didn't give me any real odds. And I seen that layoff. So it's going to be 2-3. So I think Alex hits his pick five. 2-3-6. Alex hit his pick five. Congratulations. I think that was playing pretty solid. 416, Alex says. Nice. Well, it seemed like the chat room did pretty good. Alex ended up with pick 5. A lot of people took advantage, hopefully made their day with that 5 horse. Yeah, that's right, because that's right. I'm not even gearing up for Woodbine, and Woodbine should be starting if that's right. They're shut down in Canada. I forgot about that. All right, guys, that's it for me. I plan on doing a show tomorrow, Gulfstream. I'm not going to promise, but I'll probably try to look at another track tomorrow, too. I still got a lot of catch-up work to get today, so we'll see how much I can get done. But, yeah, I mean, Gulfstream was useful today for an 8-race card that didn't have that many big fields. It seems like we had enough shots to be profitable today. Thanks mostly from Bender's 5-horse at 11-1. But anyways, if you guys keep playing tonight, good luck. Hope you guys do well. Hope I see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe out there, and hope to see you guys soon. I probably will have Churchill down while I'm handicapping. I don't know if I got the energy to play it, though. I still feel like crap. But good luck. Yeah, that's right. Churchill. So there is a big track running tonight. I forgot about that. But anyways, guys, take it easy, and congrats if you guys won today. Churchill in 20 minutes. Oh, my God. That